Ahoy. So yeah, it's been a minute since I've had like a free-ish weekend. I was supposed to be out of town because the engineering teacher, he always drives for me whenever I have like more than one van worth of kids on a trip. And so he did. He had more than one van full of kids for a trip. But then it turns out that he couldn't go, and so they just canceled the trip. So I was supposed to be out of town today, but I was not. So yeah. So instead, I'm here, which is good because I haven't been able to do one of these long ones in a while. I'm hoping to be able to get some stuff done. How is everybody? Nice. Tasmania. What's it like there in Tasmania? Kevin. Nice. At least one. Yay. Aria. Is that me? Am I queen? Or is that what up? Stuart, what up? Yes, more about cards. What's up, Tanya? Chris, welcome. Saw you yesterday on Steve Slides or Sprints, right? Kate, what is up, Winter Kate? Pete. So yeah, there's hello, Aaron, Anita. So yeah, I haven't been able to do these in forever. I'm just dressed in mine. Nice evening from London. Nice Washington State, Puerto Rico. Dude. What's up, Regina? Nice. So I had to leave early because I had to meet with Christina and a realtor about some house stuff. Because we are probably buying a house, which happened very, very, very fast. So yeah. So I had to it was the only time I could go, and so I had to leave early, sadly. But I enjoyed what I saw. Nice treasure blade. Yes. Nice. There's the blade. Somerset. Even in white. Man, there's a lot of folks here. Good gracious, y'all. Anyway. So yeah, it's not like totally I don't know. What's up, Christy? Anyway, I don't want to jinx it. It's not totally done, but I think we put an offer on the house, and they accepted it, which is weird. So we didn't know we were buying a house until like 2 days ago, but we've been looking for a while. We can't really, everything's really expensive. Like a house that I wanted to get like 2 years ago was like 215 grand. And there's nothing that cheap anymore. There's nothing that cheap anymore. So a house came on the market. So we were just going back and forth because any house we could find, right, was either too far away to where if it was something that I like, because here's the thing, guys. For me, if you're going to pay that kind of money to move, if you're going to pay the kind of money that it costs to buy a house, it needs to be like something I want. Oh my gosh, I've got to turn this music down. Freaking. Oh my gosh, I can't listen to this. Sorry. Freaking, I'm in a dungeon over in Trails, and can y'all hear me? What are y'all listening to me on? Because my microphone is not plugged in. My microphone's not even out here. I hope that y'all can hear me. Nice. Alexis? Okay, so hang on. What if I got my mic out? I have no idea what mic. Why don't y'all be like, hey, Walker, we don't, we can, you sound weird. Hang on. All right, testing. Okay, cool. All right, so I don't know what that was, but here's my. I don't have my actual mic on. So anyway, like I couldn't listen to it anymore, so I had to get rid of it. So now I'm putting Christmas music on in the background. So anyway, so if you're gonna move, right, like it needs to. Like I don't want to move and pay that kind of money if it's not like if it doesn't like fit everything, like everything that we want, because I can't. Like I just can't justify paying the kind of money it costs to get a house if it's not like at least most of what we want. So anyway, so if we found something that like that we that fit some stuff, it was either too expensive, like way too expensive, or too far away to where I have like a 45-minute to an hour commute back from work. And it's like I'm not going to drive that far to go to work. Like I'm just not. It's too far. It's too far for me. And I know other people commute more than that, and that's fine. But I'm not going to do it. Or it was in a crap neighborhood, or it didn't have everything we wanted, and so it just did a bunch of stuff. But then this house comes up that is literally like if you draw a square. Christina's parents' house is like in the top left square. This house is in the bottom right square. So like the fences would connect at the corner. And that's the neighborhood we had wanted. And we always want to be closer to her parents because, she spends a lot of time over there. And, I would spend more time over there if I didn't have to, drive back all the time, because we got to take 2 cars and stuff. And so now it's just like, you just walk over there, I guess. And so anyway, there's, so that's a big thing for Christina, and the neighborhood, like, is where I wanted to live, but it has a sunroom, and the sunroom is a big deal for me because I hate reading inside. Reading inside like hurts my head because there's never any good lighting, and I can't get comfortable inside, and I don't like reading on my couch because that's where I sit and watch TV and play video games. So I end up not reading and just doing one of those things. And you can't sit outside on my porch because there's lizards and frogs everywhere. I can't sit in the garage anymore because Christina's sister took her stuff, and so now the table that I have in the garage is now in here. So I didn't have anywhere to read really. And so there's a sunroom, and I'm so excited about the sunroom because all I wanted in life is a sunroom. So anyway, and it was within our budget. So the top of our budget. And I also have a very, very good friend who is going to like actually loan us some money for, he said it long ago that, he was, that he was going to like float us some cash for like a bigger down payment so we can keep our payments down, because the problem is the interest rates are trash, right? Like interest rates are highest they've been in like 14 years. So I'm really appreciative of him so that we can get our payments down a little bit. So really we were talking, it's like if we're going to move, there's no reason to not get this house. Like, because we're not going to find one within our budget that has more of the things we want. We're just not. Or we're just going to stay here and, we'll just keep renting. We'll just keep renting because, I have significantly more financial freedom currently because I don't have a mortgage, and, we rent from her parents and they charge us extremely reasonable rent as opposed to what we should be paying for where we stay. So it was just a matter of that. And so we talked to our realtor, who is a good friend of ours. And so, yeah, we put in an offer and apparently they accepted it. And like the washer dryer comes with it. And I don't know why I'm excited about that because my washer dryer sucks. So I guess like, I don't know if I should be like talking about this stuff yet because we don't actually have it yet, but they accepted the offer. So now it's just this, if something doesn't fall through, like the inspector doesn't find it or find something wrong or, so we're super grateful for finding this place. And here's Kate. And so Look at that. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that hippo. Give me a second. And so we're anyway, it's just really freaking cool that we found this. And I don't know, like it's making me sick. Like I feel like I'm gonna throw up, y'all. I feel like I'm gonna puke. Just because of I don't know. So I don't know, but there's I don't know. Like I have no idea. Don't know where I'm gonna put the cat boxes. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. So anyway. So yeah. So that's where I am currently. But yeah. Anywho. Oh, so yeah. Yeah. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to talk about. It's just like it's just it gives me anxiety. Everything gives me anxiety. I don't like things that I don't know. Change is too much. Like too much change. So it makes me sick. But I think I'm excited. So I don't know why I wouldn't be. It's just hard to, I don't know. It's just it just makes me anxious. So anyway, we're going to have sprints and I'm going to finally get some stuff done. I need to film and I haven't filmed in forever because I just don't want to, guys. I just don't want to film. Like I just don't. I need to. I just don't want to. I'm just tired. I don't bloody know. So anyway, so during this, so during this, I will be editing. This first one, I'll be editing a video that I've been trying to edit for like 3 days now. Like I've been trying to edit this video for like 100 years. I'm just taking forever to do it. And then I'll be reading. I finished Augustus.
Me too.
Oh, I definitely will. I will make one. I'll have Christina make one because I don't know. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah, it's but so yeah. Finished Augustus, which I have to for. I give it 6 stars. Everyone here's the thing, like Jimmy, isn't familiar with the Roman Empire and like doesn't love epistolary format. So it's not a huge hit for Jimmy, which makes me sad, but I completely understand. It is not going to be for everybody. It's just not. But the fact that I love epistolary format and I love the Roman Empire and I love John Williams, like it was so good for me. Like the
epistolary format was the best choice he could have made for that book.
Yeah, like it is in strong contention for my book of the year. I'm not sure. I'm looking at my book list. I'm not sure I liked a book that I read this year better than this one. So
I just finished the audio this morning, and tomorrow I'm picking up the physical copy from the library so I can reread it in all its glory.
Yeah, 100%, Urza. Like it is definitely not. It's definitely not for everyone. I think it's harder to recommend than Stoner, because Stoner's not about anything. Like less happens in Stoner, but at least it's I don't know. It's more relatable, I guess. As far as like, I don't know how Kate, you and Evie, like I don't know how y'all enjoyed it because there's so much in there that is. Like there's so much that requires like context for the
For me, it was like Charmaine had said at one point in the Discord, read it like it's almost like it's a fantasy novel. I mean, I read so many different genres that I read a lot of historical fiction and fantasy and science fiction and classics that to me, it doesn't matter if I know the context or not because I'm just there for the story that's being told within those pages.
Yeah, but they reference a ton of stuff that like.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be even more enjoyable if I had that.
Like, I don't know how anybody's supposed to know.
It's layered.
What, Caroline?
I think it's layered. Like whatever level you're at,
Yeah.
you'll have an enjoyment. But
That's true. Yeah, I can see
the
that.
fact that it's that enjoyable for people who don't have that
Mhm.
background and who don't know that history, it's just amazing.
I
So
think
I can only imagine how much you enjoyed it.
part 2 is more accessible than part 1. I think the part 1 of Augustus's rise to power, I think that's less accessible than the stuff with Julia. I think the stuff with Julia is brilliant. I think that's accessible to anybody. Like once Augustus is in power. So I think part 2 and 3 are more accessible than part 1, because part 1, like, I mean, it's just, I don't know, like, it's a lot of names and
It's a lot of names.
and stuff. And again,
Well,
like,
you have
Used to that as
fantasy
fantasy
books that have
readers,
tons
so
of names in them that aren't even based off of real people.
I mean that's true, but I mean it's.
I don't know. I was hooked from the start.
I mean,
I did this read only on audiobook,
Mhm.
and the narrator was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, he's great. Same guy to Stoner.
Okay. He was great, and I like from the first time I started the audiobook, I was hooked, and I'm like, this is going to be one of my favorite reads.
He's great. I mean, so
all year.
Maecenas is Augustus's head of his propaganda minister. He's the head of culture, so he's in charge of like finding a bunch of other poets and basically civilizing Rome and giving it like a cultural heritage of its own, because it doesn't really, like, most of the cultural stuff they stole from the Greeks. And so Maecenas kind of puts forth this effort to get a bunch of like Roman poetry that's like Roman in style instead of the Greeks. And so that we see, but Maecenas is talking, all of his letters are to Livy, Titus Livius, who is the author of basically the most comprehensive history of Rome. It has 142 books, but like we lost all of them post, or like there's a huge chunk of books we're missing in the middle that are destroyed somehow. And then, you know, in the back half, you've got, like, it doesn't ever use their names. So it's like Publius Ovidius Nasa, which is Ovid, or Quintus Horatius Flaccus, which is Horace. Like, so then you have their freaking real names. And then, you know, I don't know, freaking Tiberius and it's just good. It's just good. Like it's anyway. I really enjoyed it, and you know we'll have a.
I did find that I read most of it today. It's evening here, so I read most of it today because I did find it. I needed to be present for it. I couldn't after a day of work. I couldn't then just read a couple of chapters. So I was well rested and enjoyed my afternoon reading. I think 2/3 of the book. So
wow.
But I couldn't put it down anymore. Especially after you said, like, after the stuff with Julia, it's like, oh my god, why?
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah, it was. I've never sympathized with Julia even one time in all of the times I've talked about Augustus ever. I've never sympathized with Julia, like, and John Williams made me sympathize with Julia, and you know, it's good stuff.
It was amazing. He made me sympathize with like every character that we heard from.
I'm biting my tongue. I can't wait for the discussion, the spoiler discussion that will
be. Oh yeah, it'll be. Yeah, I'm excited. So we'll talk about that more at the end of the month. So anyway, everyone else, what are y'all going to be reading during this? I think I'm going to finish this video first. I really want to read, but I'm currently reading Lion of Macedon, because Sarah and freaking Colton didn't even bother asking me. They're just like, so we started this. I'm like, what's your problem? Like, so, but it's my first demo read, but already I'm just like, dang, this guy's in it. Dang, this guy's in it. Dang, this guy's in it. And I'm getting really excited because it's like, I know all these people.
No, I can't put anything more on my TBR. David Gemmell is next year.
Hold on, I got a dang fool trying to tell me that I is the correct form of the Roman numeral 4.
What?
He's a college kid. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Maybe. I'm gonna read a very English book.
Nice.
It's Very Good Jays by P.G. Woodhouse.
Oh, nice.
Have you read anything by P.G. Woodhouse, Alan?
I have not. It's on my list though.
One day. What are you reading, Kate?
I've got several books going, but I'll probably mostly be working on library school homework. I have a big assignment due tomorrow that I've put off for far too long.
Scorpio races, very cool. Pete's gonna be riding. Name of the Wind, very cool. Rhythm of War, Pratchett's biography. I just finished that a couple weeks ago or last week. Nice. Fool's Errand. Empire of Exiles, yes. Death Note. Nice. Very cool. I'm trying to. Hold on, I'm trying to show y'all something. I can't figure it out. Nice. 6 Discworld books this month. Heck yes. Dang. Elaine. Boom. Members of Ice. Sweet. What is Dragon's Promise? Homeschool Prep. The Witching Hour. No one means that. Elantris. Very cool. Hold on. Dag nabbit. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm a mess here. I'm trying to figure something out. Hold on. Trying to show this. Oops. So
What's Christina up to today?
Christina is with her family. And they're, I don't know what they're doing. She'll be home later.
Celebrating.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're kind of freaking out. I'll show y'all.
Yeah.
Hold on. So this sunroom that I'm
Looks
so excited about is like, hold on. It's so hard to like, I don't know how to use this share thing. Hold on. Share screen. There we go. I'm trying to show it. There it is. Boosh. Oops. Okay, here. There we go. So this is the sunroom, which is
And it's south facing or
do what?
is it south facing or?
That's an excellent question. I have no bloody idea. No bloody idea.
Well, it has 3 corners, so 3 sides of sun, so you'll get plenty.
That's true. Yeah, and the thing is, this right here, y'all can't see it. This right here is an air conditioning unit. It's a climate thing. So it has a little bit of climate control, which pleases me greatly. And there's like this like plastic over these things, but you can like slide the windows, and behind them's like a screen. So if you want to open the windows, you can, and have like a screen in place instead of like a climate control if it's nice. So anyway, this is all I wanted in life was a freaking sunroom. Like seriously, that was like my only requirement is that sunroom, and I don't want a freaking stove that has coils on it because I freaking hate. It's not actually that big, Christy. Everyone keeps saying it's big. It's not that big, guys. It looks bigger than it is. It's not as big as it appears to be. But
it doesn't have to be big.
But I like that's all I wanted in life was freaking sunroom. And a stove that didn't have coils on it because I hate coils on a stove. They suck. So, anywho, so yeah, it was, it's at the top of our budget, and I'm gonna have to like tighten the purse strings. That's the biggest thing is like not being able to be like, oh, look, a book. I'm gonna buy that because I want it, and now I'm gonna have to be like,
luckily you have lots of friends that are willing to send you books.
I mean, I do, but I just bought a board game because my friends and we finished the section we were on. We had to buy the expansion and everything, and I bought it, and I was like, I got it. But now I'm gonna have to be like, So it's gonna be a minute before we play this next expansion, guys. So that'll stress me out.
You'll
But
get housewarming presents.
yeah, it's just a big change, so we'll figure it out. Yes, that maybe was holding me back, Chris. The fact that I don't have a place to read. I freaking hate reading inside.
Yeah.
So anyway, we are very, 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 very fortunate, and we're really grateful to our patrons and stuff that have, you guys have helped us like put some stuff away. Like we've been able to, put some money away, saving up for this kind of stuff, as well as being able to get a decent camera. So I don't look like trash on my streams or whatever. So you guys are freaking awesome. But we will give you a tour once we go over there. I'm gonna film it and give you guys a tour. Be like, look, guys, this house. I guess I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying not to jinx it because still got stuff to go through. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know that's true. Hey, I don't read enough. Yeah, sorry guys. So, in an attempt to pay for my house, I will be reviewing very soon. Whoa, not this. I'll be reviewing.
All Sanderson all the time.
Yeah, I'll be reviewing Stormlight. Stormlight. It will be a Cosmere channel. I will also be reviewing what else is popular.
Manga, Vinland Saga.
Well, I mean, I'm already gonna have a One Piece video when my buddy ever gets free, because again, I've been watching One Piece forever.
Oh, don't forget Malazan.
Well, I already talked about Malazan.
I don't think you're gonna make money off of Malazan.
That's true.
You need to read more Sarah J. Maas.
I'll definitely do Sarah J. Maas. I'll be doing a lot of YA fantasy romance. Just letting y'all know that, because I have to pay for for this. So Babel. So,
don't forget, finishing the Green Bone Saga.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah. So I will no longer be reading obscure nonsense. No, that's true. I can't. Like, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. So one day, anyway. So I've talked about that stuff. Let's go ahead and sprint.
Sounds good.
And again, Charmaine, why don't you come join us? Charmaine, I like you have the big. Don't you have that big like eggshell chair? Doesn't Charmaine have that big like hammock chair or something?
I'm always jealous of her.
I know, right?
It looks so comfy. You need one for your sunroom.
Though, to be fair, I actually was asked to start reading Stormlight next year. So
I'm doing Wheel of Time and Game of Thrones next year.
Oh, I definitely need to hop on the Song of Ice and Fire thing. That's for sure. Anyway.
I'm rereading Malazan next year.
Nice. All right, we're gonna sprint. Oh, nice. 5 o'clock on the dot. Sweet. All right, let's do it. Boosh. Oh, okay. Okay, how did everybody do?
Well, I got an article.
Whoa! Hold on. Whoa. Kate, like, whoa.
What happened?
Your sound is. Did you hook up an amp while you were reading? Like, that scared me. Oh my gosh, it's like max volume.
Oh my gosh. I don't
Okay.
know what happened.
I
I didn't change anything.
Didn't? Okay, well, whoop. There. Talk now.
Sorry.
That's much better. Okay, don't worry, I fixed it. Whoa, it frightened me. It's like you're shouting at
I
me.
don't know what happened.
That's right. I edited. Sorry, Christina was saying that a realtor forgot to update like the counteroffer price or whatever on the contract, and it was already sent over. And I'm like, what? Like, what is going on? So I had to look at it, and I'm like, no, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's stressing me out. I concur with this. I agree with this. I 100% agree with this. You should not have to open it up to see what number it is. What's up, Amanda? Hello, everybody. So yeah, guys, this video is taking me so long to edit. It's taking me so long to edit. Mostly because I have a bit with Hades. Hades is an emo kid who, so I had to deepen my voice and make it all black and white and add in a "wake me up." So it took forever. This is so stupid. I need to get it done. I'm at 22 minutes of 26 minutes of footage. I have got to get this video done. I can't stand it anymore. I've got to get this video out. So that's driving me crazy. But then I'm going to read this. I'm listening to Touch of Light on this on audio because Chiago says arcs are going to come out for book 2 at the end of the month, which is cool. I think I'm getting an arc of Justice of Kings book 2. That's what Richard was saying, which makes me so happy, but I don't know when that's coming out. Stop. I forgot that so many books come out in the freaking spring that all the arcs are November, December. I forgot it was like that last year too. But Touch of Light, I love the audio. I like the audio better than having just read it. I think similar to Winter King, Kevin Kemp is so good. So if you have not read Touch of Light yet, I strongly suggest the audio. It is really, really good. 50 pages are good gracious. Nice. I am also very excited. Hades is emo kid. Yeah, no, I don't know what I've done. I don't have time. That is a beautiful cat. I don't know how to, I don't know how I'm going to finish all the stuff by the end of the month that I'm supposed to. The good thing is for the week of Thanksgiving, we'll be for 3 or 4 days, we'll be up at Christina's grandparents because the whole family gets together and we'll just hang out up there. And there's internet, but I won't I won't be able to do sprints and I won't have my video games. All I'll have is family and then they're all watching college football or Christmas movies, and it's all very low key, so I can read while it's all going on, which is really exciting. So I'll just be able to sit there and read the whole time because I won't have my video games to distract me. So I'm excited. I'm hoping to get a lot of reading done then. And then in December, we might be moving in December. Bloody.
So fast?
Do what?
Is that so fast?
It's possible. It is possible that crap gets done. The thing is, if it's going to happen, I hope it gets done that fast because I trying to move on to school. Be I sure hope we got some friends because I ain't doing it. Or at that point, it's yes, I'm paying somebody. What?
You want to get it done and over with.
I just want to get it done. I'm not going to want to do it when I get home from work. I'm just not tired. So we'll see.
We'll see. It could be these people have to like get moving. I think they're military, like, which is why like they're like getting rid of it, because they thought they got stationed here and thought they were going to be here longer, and they got shipped out.
Okay.
So anyway, we'll see. Oh man, I have the week. I got my news magazine in today, so I'm gonna end up reading that instead of my book. I know, because it's my news magazine. Yes. So anyway, so that's my plan in the next one. Now I'm hungry. Dag nabbit. I'm gonna have to make some food, which is gonna take all my time. So it's really, do I watch One Piece because I'm so close to being caught up? I am like 30 episodes away, finally from being caught up, and then I'm just gonna read the manga to catch up with my brother, and so then my brother and I like will be caught up. Like, he's already caught up, but my brother's been waiting years for me to get caught up so he can finally talk to me about it. So while I'm making dinner, I will either watch a One Piece or I will listen to an audiobook. And I really should probably listen to the audiobook, because when I finish this, I need to listen to the audiobook of The Wolf, because I'm reading that series with Leanna right now, Leanna and Alex. And I mean, if I don't get it done, I remember enough of it. Because I've already read it.
Haven't you already read that one?
I have, but we're reading the second one next month, and so I'd like to be caught up, but maybe not. So we'll see. The next Aurelian Cycle book 3 has already come out. I finished it. I read it last month. I need to start Haplo's Journey. That was Christina's text message, by the way. I won't flake on it, Urza. I'll be there. Whether I have to just read a bunch of reviews to refresh me on it, because I remember enough of it. I'll be there regardless. It's just I would really like to reread it before reading book 2. Oh, hold on. Oh.
Tell Christina we said hi.
Yeah, I will. Yes. So I liked it because, oh yeah, it's great, Albert. I like it. Book 2 is actually my least favorite. Yes, Joanna.
Hello.
Joanna, could you are you sure Philip and Jimmy and AP are okay with you being on this line? I want to make sure. I would hate to interrupt anything.
Well, they have to let the assassin elf do what she wants to do sometimes.
Oh, look, y'all even have in jokes and in names for each other now. Way to make me feel even more on the outside, Joanna. Thank you. I'm just kidding, Joanna. I'm so glad you're here.
Yay. Glad to be here.
I needed to wait a minute before I jumped on you with my
such a warm welcome. A warm welcome.
I'm glad you're here. What are you reading?
I'm still reading The Warrior Prophet. I'm towards the very end, so I won't finish it tonight probably, but yeah, I'm excited because I'll be starting Augustus as soon as I finish.
Joanna, what is your Roman Empire knowledge?
Dismal.
None. Okay. Well,
yeah.
Okay.
Dismal.
Well, I'm going to forward you the 13-minute primer that I sent to Jimmy.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank
you.
Base explanation. And so we were talking about this at the very beginning of the stream. Book 2, the second 2/3 of the book. The first third of the book is probably the most. It is, of all of it, it's the most difficult to follow, just because it's about Augustus's rise to power. Now, Caroline and Evie and Kate had no problem following it, and their knowledge is not great. But if you're going to have problems with it, it will be in book 1. But the back 2/3, you're gonna love it. I promise. It's so good. I'm
so excited. Did Jimmy already finish it?
No. He's taking it slow because the epistolary format is not his favorite. Plus, not knowing a lot about Rome, there's a lot going on. So he's not DNFing it, but he is reading it, but he's reading it slow. So
okay, cool.
Oh yeah. No. He's not gonna quite ghost me. He's just gonna hang out with me a little less. It's when you hit 20K. So that's why Philip never talks to me anymore.
Philip's not at 20K yet. He's almost there.
Yeah, but for Philip, I asked him about it. Philip's like, it's a foregone conclusion. And then that's why he doesn't talk to me.
That nefarious Dr. Fantasy.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, overly sarcastic production has good stuff, but I mean it's longer. Or you can just listen to me talk about why Caesar died and why it's important, why it was important for them to kill him. I guess I don't know. Anyway, I'll send it to you, Joanna. But it's really good. Stoner's writing, John Williams is writing. So
I love his writing. I'm so excited. I cannot wait.
The stuff he does, like he just, I don't know, like the look at the only power that Roman women had and the way they're forced to use it. And it's just so good. Like, it's just, it's so good. It's
wow. So yeah. I really want to start getting into history more because my knowledge of any history, especially world history, is terrible. So,
it's just excellent. I mean, treat it like a fantasy book with all those names you don't know and stuff. And that's what Kate did and Caroline did and everything. Oh, hold on. Brian Blessed. Sorry.
So you loved it, Kate?
Oh, I did. I listened to the audiobook.
The audio is great. And it's free.
The physical copy tomorrow to reread it.
The audio.
I'm going to double up with the ebook and the audiobook.
That's what I did.
Yeah. I think it has the whisper sync function too. So I love that.
Very cool. Butcher's Crossing isn't free on Audible, but Stoner and Augustus is. Why?
What a bummer.
They draw you in with those two, and then you have to pay for the next one.
So, Stoner, I mean, it just depends.
Stoner. I still can't get over Stoner. My mom and I know I've mentioned this a bunch of times. I listened to it and then she listened to it. I only got like a short way into that book before I called her up and I said, Mom, you have to start this book. I know you're going to love it. And she and I still, every time we talk, we start gushing about Stoner again.
Similar themes in Augustus about like difficult family relationships and incredibly complex and difficult father-daughter relationship. Like all those themes that he did with Stoner are still there. Like public life versus private life. It's all still there. It's just in the dressing of the Roman Empire.
There is, so we were looking at an editorial review of Augustus. Let me see, I'm going to pull it up. It's on Amazon. And there was something somebody said in the editorial review. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to find it now. Shoot.
Marcus, if you like Rome, start with Augustus. If you don't like or know a ton about Rome, start with Stoner. That's my suggestion.
Yeah, where was it? There was something somebody says. I can't find it now. It was like the perfect quote because it was about Augustus.
Yeah.
But I read it out loud to my mom and both of us said, that's exactly how we would describe Stoner too.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the
brilliance of his writing.
In the the introduction to it, it talks about the similarities between the three.
Oh, here it is. Here's the quote. It says, a novel of extraordinary range, yet of extraordinary minuteness that manages never to sacrifice quality for the other.
Oh, for sure.
That perfectly sums up how I felt about Stoner. Perfectly. I guess that's his writing. His writing is just, he knows how to do that. That is a gift. Like, who does that?
Oh, absolutely. It's so good. It's so good for me because of Roman Empire, epistolary format, John Williams. Like it's probably going to be my book of the year.
Wow.
For me. Now, I don't anticipate it being anybody else's, but for me, it was just so good. Yeah. Okay. Well, then yes, if you've read all that, you should read Augustus.
Oh, I can't wait. So yeah, that's going to be my next book.
Yes, Michael. Now, temper expectations because I'm gushing about it, but for specific
That's basically what I've told everybody about Stoner. I'm like, I love this book, but you know, if you don't like it, it's really boring.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. Again, it took me a hot minute to get into. So there were more. It took me longer to get into Stoner, but in Augustus there was no scene that like the dissertation scene in Stoner for me. So no one where I was just like about to throw up. Like I was in that scene. But there's just so much good stuff. So much good stuff.
Kate and Caroline, have you read Stoner?
I haven't.
Yeah.
About the scene, does it need trigger warnings or?
Oh no. It's just corruption in academia and just like it's stuff that makes me sick because I'm just like, what is wrong with these people? So no trigger warnings at all.
It has nothing to do with marijuana.
Oh, yeah. No, it's just people being being dishonest.
It has nothing to do with getting high.
Yeah.
It's about a man named William Stoner.
Yeah, and the dissertation scene is. I don't like it when it's just so hard to watch because of how awful these people are. Yeah, it pushes all my buttons. Some people will probably be fine, but it pushes my buttons.
Yeah, I think some of the bureaucratic things that happen in that book still happen today, but some of them definitely wouldn't happen today. Oh, hello, Spurgeon.
Is that Claudius? Spurgeon? This is Claudius. Oh. So big now.
I'm sorry. He looks mad.
He's so big. I guess
he's so cute. His arms look chubby, but it's just because he's fluffy.
No. He's fat. He's definitely fat. He'll be a year in at the end of the month, but he's definitely a big fatty.
Oh,
he's so big. He's so big.
Oh my goodness, cute. Oh man, Kate.
Now
I should go get my cat.
Yes, everyone should get their cats.
Yes. Kate and Caroline, though, I cannot recommend Stoner more. I cannot. So good. It's not fantasy.
I put it in my library and I downloaded it. So whenever the next couple of days, I'm gonna be reading. Now that Alan is gone, I'm gonna be reading Mistborn Era 2.
Weren't you doing that too, Alan? The Mistborn Era 2, or no? You're not doing that.
And now that okay, first of all, Patrick liked Lost Metal. No one's surprised, but he's like, and it's the biggest, it's one of the biggest Cosmere crossover. I'm like, okay, well, I don't think I'd read that anyway. It just this whole series feels like you have to be caught up on everything. It feels like Marvel. It feels like I have to have watched all the TV shows and I don't know. So
I feel like that's a big trend that's happening in a lot of series lately, and it's just not my thing.
Yeah, I don't love the crossover stuff. I don't know.
I mean, if there are hints, I guess, but if it's like you have to have read this to enjoy this, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little mixed on that.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna wait for I guess I'll wait for all the people I know to read it and tell me how in depth it is. I don't know. Whatever. I'll get to it eventually, but we'll see. So
I mean, you have to balance it. It took you how long to read Hero of Ages? So
well, I mean,
you've got to wait at least.
It didn't take me long at all once I started reading it. It just took me forever to start
it. To start reading the book after you finish 12 Ascension.
That's from 6 months. Yeah,
right. So you've got to wait at least 6 months until you start the next book.
That's true. I acknowledge the UK is real, just not. I mean, just not. I don't know. I'm watching the 1960 musical Oliver. And I'm like, look at that. This is a documentary of modern day England. Looks like this looks the same as England does today. So anyway, thank you for joining us, Joanna.
You're welcome.
Now we can get some. Man, I'm hungry, but I guess I'm going to finish this video first. All right, so let's do it. Let's sprint.
I'm gonna hop off and go to bed.
Oh, what time is it there?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, gross. Okay, good night.
Good night.
Thank you for joining us. Bye,
Thanks for
Caroline.
having. Bye.
All right, cool. Let's get some work done.
So you're going to be filming a video during
No,
this?
I'm gonna finish editing this video here.
Oh, what video is it? Do you mind sharing?
It's my next Theseus one, part 2 of Theseus. It's just taking forever because I got so many bits in it. There's so many bits in it, and then I had to do a previously on, so that's because it's a part 2. So I've been editing this for 3 days now, like, and I'll do it for like an hour, and then I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore, so I could do something else. So I'm trying to get it done. I got 4 minutes of footage left to edit, so that's what I'm doing.
That's amazing. Wow.
And then I will. I don't know. I need to film reviews, but I just don't want to. But I will eventually. So, all right, let's do it.
All right.
All right, boosh. Do till 40 because I'm gonna have to make food after this. Welcome back. What's up, Thiago? So I finished editing my video, and I was going to make food, and then I looked around on the internet for some board game stuff, and then after that, I read. I'm going to make food this next time, but I kept reading. I read like 10 pages in that.
What is that?
Lion of Macedon.
Oh.
That's my first David Gemmell.
Now I'm the one left out when it comes to David Gemmell.
I know, right? Well, look, Philip and AP are going to read David Gemmell soon, so I'm sure you can jump on that bandwagon. Because I'm like, Philip, which David Gemmell are you reading? And of course, it's like the lamest one, like
Legend. Aren't they reading Legend?
Yeah, which is like the one that I least want to read.
Oh,
so
is the one that you're reading? Is that the Troy trilogy?
No, it's the Greek duology. So it deals with Philip of Macedon's. Go ahead and mark that bingo spot off. Philip of Macedon, main general. So it's yeah, it's not the Troy one.
Okay.
Welcome, Thiago. Yeah, Thiago, the audiobook is really, really good.
It's the same narrator as Stoner too, right?
Oh, for Augustus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's great. He's Robin something or other. He's great. Nice. Mike got.
That is I still haven't read any Ursula K. Le Guin, and that's actually the one I want to start with.
Same. That's the one I want to read also.
Cool. We should buddy read it.
Yes, Thiago, listen to some Augustus. Which is the Stones of Power series, Michael? Yes, guards. Yes. Oh, anyway, how are you, Evie?
I'm good. I was wondering, I'm like, wow, it's like 7:40. Why haven't people said anything? And then I realized I had my computer on mute. So I just, yeah. So anyways, I'm good. I got like a few pages of The Stone Boatman by Sarah Told Me. It's fantastic. So.
And you loved Augustus, right? I mean, you just recently finished that.
Oh yeah. Not even knowing like the history, I loved it. I think it's my favorite John Williams so far.
Really?
And by think, I mean it is my favorite John Williams. So.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm excited.
Evie,
I'm hyped.
Why is Butcher's Crossing not free on Audible the way the other two are?
I don't know. I read the physical book. I didn't listen to any audio. So.
I listened to both. I listened to all of Stoner on audio. I did half and half with Augustus. And Augustus and Stoner are both free on Audible, and then Butcher's Crossing isn't. It's like, what?
That's
why?
weird.
They're the same company. Anyway.
What did you love about Augustus, Evie, especially not having the background knowledge and everything?
So I just like the narrative structure of it and like the project with it being an epistolary style, and you're getting this look at Augustus from everyone else, and you do wind up getting Augustus's perspective, but
at the very end.
Yeah, at the very end. But the way that John Williams like portrays it, like you're getting people's perspectives of history and Augustus and perceptions of what he's doing up to that point, and then when you finally get Augustus's perspective, like I had already loved it at even before we got to Augustus's viewpoint, but then you get to Augustus's point of view and you're like, holy crap.
Because all anyone can do is make guesses on, because Augustus plays everything really close to the chest, and he has to. So you get like people guessing on why he does what he does, and then at the end, you get his perspective on why he did what he did. And it's just, I don't know, it's just really good. There's so many great theme things.
I'm trying to show the tabs. There are a lot of tabs.
I can see them. Yeah.
there's just a lot. There's so much. And I mean, it's John Williams's beautiful prose, and then that's consistently like awesome. And then on top of that, just what he's doing with Augustus, and who knew that I would like an ancient, Roman historical novel. So
If I love it, he's instantly going to be a favorite author.
Yeah, he's mine. I'm 2 for 2 with him. So
I'm 3 for 3. So
nice.
Yeah. I mean, the level I love Stoner, I have no doubt. His writing is superior. It's just so good. So you all have me so excited. I'll probably be starting at the rate I'm going. I might be able to finish this book I'm reading right now tomorrow, which I'm really enjoying. It, for lack of a better word. I mean, it's pretty brutal, but it's really good. But
reading?
after I finish that, I'm reading The Warrior Prophet. It's book 2 in the Prince of Nothing trilogy. Yeah, oh man. I keep saying like enjoy is the wrong word to describe the experience of this trilogy. It's uncomfortable. It's very dark, but man, if Baker doesn't have good prose, he writes so well. He has just some of the most quotable prose I've ever read. But it's heavy. It's dark.
You should not feel bad for not having read all these books. I haven't read anything either, so I always feel bad when people are talking about books that.
I'm the only one here who hasn't read Augustus yet. So
how's it feel, Joanna? How's it feel to be left out?
Feel left out.
Well,
FOMO.
Well, that's by design. All the time.
But I always have FOMO. Your head, yeah. I bet. I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm really loving this trilogy, and I feel conflicted about it, but I love it.
I love Williams's handling of Livy. I think Livy has done really well. Because I like to, because it's in the context of a classroom. It's much more interesting to paint Livia as a evil mastermind. Williams does her a better job here. But in the classroom, it's much more interesting to make her a supervillain.
What are you reading right now, Kate? I can't remember.
This last spring I started The Last Man by Mary Shelley while I made dinner.
Still only the one Mary Shelley book for me so far.
I mean, I think this is my 4th or 5th Mary Shelley. I've lost track. But
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know she wrote anything besides Frankenstein.
I've only read Frankenstein myself.
So far, Frankenstein has been the best, by far. I've enjoyed all of her others a lot, but Frankenstein is just a whole other level. Supposedly, according to all of the information that I read about this book, this is like after Frankenstein, this is like the most important book she's read.
Yeah, she wrote it after Percy Shelley died.
Yeah.
And it's basically she's substituting characters for Percy Shelley and Byron and stuff for other ones.
I mean, she's done that before in other works too.
So, not related to Augustus. I'm pretty sure they're totally different. But speaking of ancient Roman stuff, Alan, did you know that Ursula K. Le Guin wrote a book about Lavinia?
Lavinia, like Italian Lavinia, like Aeneas Lavinia. Mm-hmm. Why?
Literally called Lavinia. So,
why not?
Because I don't know. Like, I mean, what's there to say other than my parents want me to marry Turnus? Oh, look, there's this Trojan guy. Now my dad wants me to marry him. Oh no, they're gonna go to war. Oh well, guess I'm marrying the Trojan. Oh, he named a city after me. Yay! Like that's Lavinia. I didn't know she did anything else. That's probably really interesting. I've literally never heard of anybody even. Really? What's it called? I'm looking
It's
at that.
called Lavinia.
Oh, of course it is.
She did some other book that really seemed out of left field for her, like about, I want to say it's like, was it the Tao Te Ching, or maybe it was, I don't know. She did something.
It's about exactly what I said. What I just said. It's literally what it's about.
That's funny. You could have written the blurb.
So Kevin had a question a while back.
Want to read? Click.
Yes, I did get a new tattoo. I literally just got back like less than an hour ago. So
that's cool.
If you've seen Arrival, it's from Arrival. So it's the logogram for There Is No Linear Time. So
nice. I still have no tattoos.
I'm already like, oh, I could get like 3 more.
Oh, I bet. I know it's addictive. Maybe I'll talk Alan to get into getting a tattoo with me.
Matching tattoos.
Yes, Alan? No, you can go ahead and file that under. You can go ahead and open your file cabinet, find the file that says stuff that's not going to happen, and just drop it in there. It's right next to skydiving and bungee jumping.
I'm just teasing you. Fine, I'll get. And what I'll do is I'll get AP and Philip to get a tattoo with me and Jimmy. How about that?
I bet you. Make sure it's like all y'all's inside jokes, so it and make sure it's visible so that we all so that you casting me as an outsider is very, very obvious. Like you wouldn't want to be exclusive if people didn't know you were being exclusive. So make sure you do that. So rude. So I definitely want to read those. Yes, Charmaine's here. Yes, with the egg chair.
Nice. I was gonna sit at my desk, but I guess the egg chair was requested.
So we were talking about it earlier.
Thornall, I love Livia in I, Claudius because she is the evil mastermind in I, Claudius. So I like her as the supervillain in I, Claudius. Yeah, I also want to pick up Memoirs of. I actually put Memoirs of Hadrian on my list. I definitely want to read that as well. The problem is I don't like Hadrian. That's the problem. But Memoirs of Hadrian, just the concept of that, like when the author was I think like 19, she wanted to write a book about Hadrian, and so she wrote a book about Hadrian from his perspective, and then she threw it away. She burned it. She literally burned it. And then like 20 years later, when she was 40, she like read every single book that ever mentions Hadrian, like any historical thing, and it took her like another like 5 years to write. And like after she burned a whole bunch of drafts, I'm just like, this lady is like serious about, like, she went everywhere that Hadrian went. She like touched like everything that Hadrian touched. Like this woman was just, she was out to write as Hadrian. The problem is I don't like Hadrian, but I still want to read it. Anyway, that's the story about that book. All right. Well, I didn't.
And by the way, Ursula, when it just seems, yeah, she also, I was right, by the way, she also wrote a Tao Te Ching, and she also wrote a book called No Time to Spare, Thinking About What Matters. She's written some interesting things.
I love
sci-fi and fantasy.
To answer Josh's question, yes, I have read The Story of Your Life. The entire collection. Well, I've read both collections by Ted Chiang. So this isn't just for the movie Arrival. It is very much representative of more than just that. So
how many tattoos?
Derry's here.
Oh, yay, Derry. How many tattoos do you have, Evie?
This is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Charmaine, what are you reading? Well,
this is my 13th.
Oh, okay.
What are you reading, Charmaine?
Augustus.
Yes.
I haven't read it in like a week. I haven't read anything in a week.
There you go, Joanna. Just, we're just digging you in deeper.
Tomorrow. I'm hoping to start it tomorrow.
You know what? I've discovered. Have you ever had it where like you open up a book and it's a book someone sent you, and then like the gift note falls out? I used my washi tape and I started taping them in. This one's
Oh,
from,
that's cool.
this one's from Kate.
Yeah.
And then because washi tape is like really easy to remove.
Yeah.
So in case they send you a book you don't like, you can
Oh,
save
no.
the note and unhaul it.
Nice.
But I like this book, Kate. So
I have
Okay.
so many washi tapes around here.
Did you read this your first John Williams, Charmaine, or did you read Stoner already?
this is my first. I'm not sure if I'll read Stoner. I like his writing, but the premise of Stoner, it doesn't seem up my alley.
It's a really boring premise.
Way to sell it, Joe.
Well, it is. It's one of it. It's amazing. I loved it. I loved the book, but based on the premise alone, I think Jimmy said it best by saying the book has no right to be as good as it is based on the premise alone.
So I would recommend, if you wind up liking Augustus mainly because of the writing style, then give Stoner a shot, because it's the same writing style. Like John Williams' writing style is bellissimo.
Yeah, incredible.
I am interested in Butcher's Crossing because I like westerns.
I am also interested in it, even though it is spoiled in the introduction of Augustus. The end of Butcher's
Oh,
Crossing.
Is it? I
like,
didn't
oh,
finish
that's-
the introduction.
Oh, you should not finish the introduction. I was like, oh, that's disappointing, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
read it anyway.
Butcher's Crossing spoils it on the in NYRB, like the summary
Oh, it
thing on the
does?
back.
Oh, okay.
But like it's really good. There are still scenes that I think about because it's so gross, but so beautifully written. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not just it's a western, but it's also like a coming of age, like Williams's answer to Henry David Thoreau's Walden. There's that too. So
I
Yeah.
really want to read it.
I stopped reading the introduction because I realized it was like quoting parts of Augustus. I'm like, well, I don't want to know this yet.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, the introduction to Stoner does the same thing. The introduction to Stoner tells you the entire book.
Oh, the first two paragraphs. Yeah.
No, not the
Oh,
opening. Like
introduction.
the introduction. Like you don't get the introduction if you listen to it, but in the book,
That's
read
why.
it, it's just like, and then Stoner does this, and then this, and then when this happens, it's because I'm like, well, okay. But I read it afterwards. But if I had read it before, I'd have been like, oh well.
I need to go back and read
Hey,
it.
it'll be handy for like a student who had to read this for school.
For
You can read the
sure.
introduction.
No one reads anything good like that for school.
I think I prefer skipping introductions anyway. I definitely find them more useful after you finish the book.
yep, totally agree.
Yeah,
I
I agree.
usually read them before and after.
I usually never read introductions.
For me,
So-
it's like I can't just skip it. It's like a weird quirk
Oh,
of
no.
mine. But then I realize after I've gotten down through the book, then I need to go back and read the introduction, so I understand what it's talking about in the introduction. But
I should probably
can't
read
just
them
skip straight
afterwards.
to it. If it's there, I have to read it.
Yeah, I always read them, and I should not. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Like it didn't. Like even though I knew something was coming in Augustus, I also know
The
history, so I knew it was going to happen anyway.
For me, like Charmaine always jokes, I am addicted to spoilers. Because for
You
me,
definitely
by
are,
the time I
Kate.
get to what the actual spoiler is, I've forgotten it. It's not a spoiler to me. It just makes me more interested in reading where the spoiler is, or reading the book that is being talked about. Because by the time I get to whatever spoiler someone is talking about, I have already forgotten what they said, so it's not a spoiler for me.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
gonna say if you love spoilers, you should just read Stephen King because he spoils the heck out of all his books.
Yeah, whenever I'm writing in spoilers, I just assume Kate's gonna be there.
I do not. No.
I do not skip prologues.
No, I
No, I
skip
don't skip prologues.
Prologues, but I don't skip them.
That
Sometimes
seems
prologues are the best part of the book.
In the case of Promise of Blood, that is true.
Yeah. And
But
Malice.
prologues to me feel like, unless they're done really well, I'm like, why isn't this just chapter 1? Why does it have to be prologue? You know, I haven't read a lot of really good prologues that felt like actual prologues instead of just, this could just be labeled as chapter 1.
Yeah.
Well,
Start-
I mean-
Sometimes they're like in a different like time period. Like
Yeah,
they're
That's
like
what I
Right.
consider.
Those are the ones that are well done that, like, for me actually do the function of a prologue. You get either different time periods, different places, different characters, you know, that sets the scene for the story. But a lot of prologues I've read, at least in my opinion, didn't do that. And it was just like the beginning of the story. And I'm like, why isn't this just chapter 1? Why do we have to label this prologue?
I have to say that Tiago's in the chat, and I finished A Touch of Light earlier this month, and
you skip
after I
prologue.
finished his book, I enjoyed the prologue, but when I finished the book, I immediately went back and reread the prologue, and it was very interesting. So good job, Tiago, on a great prologue. I think a great prologue can set up the tone of the series. It could also bring up certain questions, and it could just do some interesting foreshadowing that I think you can do in a chapter 1.
Yeah.
But I just still think there's something different about usually like a good prologue. I think like, for example, I think who was talking about this? I don't know if this was on Philip's channel or somebody was talking about how in the Malazan Book of the Fallen, for example, all those prologues, they almost seem completely separate from the book. When you start the book, you're like, what is this prologue? And then you start chapter 1 and it feels so completely out there and makes no sense. And then you finish the book and look back at the prologue and see all types of things that are planted in the prologue that go along with
I
the
just haven't read a
tone.
lot of good prologues, so I tend to be on the anti-prologue camp.
Nowadays.
There are good ones out there. I'm not saying that. I've read some good ones, just not enough to make me prologue.
Got it. Yeah. I'm sure there are poor uses of prologue or that didn't really serve the story. I don't know.
Or
I
like a prologue in like the middle of a series. I'm like, why do we need a prologue on book 2? We just finished
because
book
it's
1.
talking about something that hasn't been referenced yet, I'm assuming. I mean, otherwise I don't really understand the point of a prologue if it's not like separate. Like, I mean, if it's just chapter 1, I don't know why they should call it chapter 1.
Right, exactly.
But I mean, maybe I just haven't seen that much. I don't know. Who knows? But
Not I.
indeed, let's read.
All right.
Tiago, are you going to join us? Are you leaving, Joanna?
Oh,
Oh,
I
okay.
was going to read a little bit more.
I was about to wave by, and I was literally going to go check my YouTube to see what discussions are scheduled by the subscriptions.
I figured I could just escape from my secret discussion with Philip and EP and Jimmy, during the sprint and then hop back here.
That's true. That's where you went. You went to your other computer. That's why you vanished. I'm going to be making food this go around. So,
I'm
all right,
eating
let's do
food.
it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Boom. Hello, hello. Welcome, Derry. So, you guys should carry the conversation until my food is done. I'm still in the middle of making food. So, how is everybody? Finished stuff? Did
I
anybody
got
get
some mad shibri.
didn't do jack crap? I made food.
Well, you cooked. You
I did.
kept yourself alive, Alan. Well, you're working on keeping yourself alive.
Yeah, and then I did something else. I don't know what else I did. I did something else. Yes! Yes, Chiago! Yes! This pleases me. Anyway, y'all keep talking. I can hear you. I'm right in the kitchen, and I'll holler if I have something to say.
How's it going,
Hi.
Derry?
Well, really, really well. I had a dramatic week. Bed bugs were found in the building I live in, and then everybody up in arms of panic, and they fumigated the whole lot of us. But you have to take all of your stuff out of everywhere, so it was like packing to leave in 2 days, which was very stressful and tiring. But I've put it all back now, and I am completely free of bed bugs, as I was beforehand. But now I am guaranteed to be free of bed bugs for a while, and I've rearranged, which always feels nice. So it's been a busy week. What have you guys been up to?
What have you been up to, Kate? You went through this first.
Just work mostly.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a busy time of the year. I mean, it feels like it's always busy, but
Yeah, I believe you.
I work in the alumni office at the university here, and my main job is to build websites for events that people are having, so people can go and register for them.
Oh, okay.
And it seems like there's just constant events going on.
I imagine there would be at a reasonably sized campus. So
But the events are for mostly for alumni, not the students.
really? Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, the
It's like-
alumni and the board of visitors and the trustee boards and that kind of thing.
Wow.
So do you have to be present at those events and interact with the alumni?
Some of them depends on the staffing they have. The bigger events like homecoming and parents weekend I had to be at, and I did a whole bunch of overtime there. Coming up in December, I'll likely have to travel for a football bowl game because the Duke just became what they call bowl eligible. They have 6 wins, so they're going to be going to the college football bowl game, and wherever they go, our office will throw a party for alumni that are going to the game before the game.
Let me know if
But
you
we
make
won't
it to
know that
Arizona.
until December, so it's just been busy.
Let me know if you make it to the Tostitos Bowl.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think that one's on the list. We have a whole bunch in Florida that are possible. One in Boston, in California, and New York, I think, are the list. Because the ACC only goes to certain bowls, only host certain conferences. And then the more
That is a very random collection of places.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, I'm hoping for one of the Florida ones, so that way I can see Leslie and Alan and Jesse. But we won't know until the season's over because the amount of wins that our team has compared to the rest of the teams in the conference will determine which bowl they get sent to and which place and what time in December they get sent to. So now we're just trying to prepare as much as we can. Yeah. How are you, Charmaine?
What have you been up to then, Joanna or Charmaine?
Charmaine looks so comfortable I think
I
I
know.
need your chair,
It's
Charmy.
like almost falling asleep.
That chair is amazing.
It is.
It's nice. I went to the movies today. That was fun.
What did you see?
Oh, what'd you think?
Wakanda Forever. The second
I've
Black
heard
Panther
amazing
movie.
things. Is it amazing?
It was really good. I didn't realize I was in the theater that long until I got out. It's a long movie, but it was good.
Cool. Yeah.
It
As
looks
for
really
me,
good.
I just yeah, I mean this last week, of course, work has been busy, but we had a wonderful Sons of Darkness live show this morning here on my channel with Anita and Anthony. With Philip.
Part of it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh
And the
no! See, I would
He
talk
was
to you
there.
more, Helen, but you don't read it all.
Yeah, I know. I don't read Hub. Not yet.
You and I could do a Discworld thing.
Look, I'm all about Discworld. Anyway, let me try to find some space on this desk from this food. Anyway.
I'm still supposed to read Hob this year to make Hob 2022 happen.
You can join me in 2024.
You're
if you
running?
want.
Yeah, I made a promise 2022, but I'm a procrastinator, so it's gonna be like December.
I mean, you can start it on like the last day and technically still read Hob in 2022.
Yeah. I completely understand that, Chris. I think that's what I think that's part of the difficulty that Jimmy's having. What have you made it to part 2? I think part 2 is much more digestible. If you're struggling to get into the groove, I think that part 2 does a better job.
What did you say you sent Jimmy again? You said something earlier about sending.
I sent him like a 13-minute primer on the death of Julius Caesar and like why Julius Caesar was killed, essentially why everything that's going on is going on, like just to give it context, because he didn't know, he just isn't familiar with the time period. So I was like, here you go, boom.
Nice.
He said it was helpful.
Charmaine and I just
Yeah, I'm like
a primer.
This magical world called Rome, and there's the king has died.
Once
now
upon a
there's
time
a
in a
power.
land far away.
Well, I really like the 2 letters that are from Julius Caesar. I like them a lot. I think the prologue encompasses Julius Caesar really, really well.
I read that and I was like, wait, is this historical fiction or like fiction, like history based on letters? I had to like keep reminding myself that I was reading technically historical fiction based off of history and not just straight historical texts, because it was written so well that it was so believable, at least for me, not knowing much about
For sure.
the history of it.
There's just a
Besides
ton
what
of
I've
names.
read in Shakespeare's Caesar.
Word. So Derry,
I'm
what are you
loving all
reading?
the Hob in the chat. Yay, all of the Hob people.
Nice. What are you
Little
reading?
magic,
right
because I stopped reading.
now?
But I do have Hogfather up for next month.
Yes. That was my first Discworld novel, was Hogfather. So guys, when I took out the chicken to make
And it's such a good one.
my wraps, like the package didn't smell good, but the chicken by itself smelled fine, but the package that it was in, because there were like 2 other chicken breasts in there earlier in the week. So I threw away the package. I'm like, chicken smells fine. But what happened
Sorry.
there?
Take over.
Myself really quickly. Hold on. I think I froze.
You did freeze. And so I made it, but it's one of those things. Y'all ever do that where it's just like, this is questionable, but I'm going to do it anyway. I love that.
Yeah.
And so I'm going
I
to
do
eat
it all the
this.
time.
But if I vanish,
I drew this freehand.
that's awesome.
I'm so proud of
Oh,
me.
nice.
If I vanish,
I even
it's
drew a
because I'm
skeleton
going
hand for Rex.
to barf. So
So proud of myself.
We'll know. You
Yeah.
have perished just like Julius Caesar.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that I don't throw up. So yeah. Anyway, I tell you how Christina went and talked to the school board.
No.
I think I said I
Oh
was
yeah.
going to. Like she
You
actually
mentioned
did.
it before it happened.
Yeah, she actually went. I was so proud of her because I was able to watch the replay.
Did she read them for filth?
Do what?
Did she read them for filth?
Yes. Yeah, she laid it down. She's like, look, I want to know y'all's plan. But she was very nice. And my student, one of my really good students happened to be there getting an award. So, she was sitting with Christina while she was doing it. And then apparently it got nasty. Like after Christina left, like there were several people that spoke and they got worked up, and the school board just started doing stuff like, you guys just don't understand how it works. And like, well, what do you want? At one point, the superintendent was like, what do you want us to do? Fire all the district employees at the Nelson building? And everyone there is like, yes, that is because
what are they doing?
We want you to get rid of 50% of them. And it's just, they just pretend like, well, we'll just go broke if no, you won't. You won't go broke. So whatever. So I don't think it's bad, Josh. I've always eaten, I won't eat something that I know is rancid, but also when I was in college.
Trust your nose.
Yeah, when I was in college, I didn't have any money. So Burger King had 2 cheeseburger meal for $5. So I'd go and I'd get a cheeseburger meal and I'd eat the fries and the cheeseburger. And my other one, I would set on my monitor of my computer. And a week later, I'd find myself hungry and I would grab that burger and I would go heat it up. And the only thing I have on my burger is mayonnaise and cheese. But I'd nuke that in the microwave and I would eat it. So good.
Yeah.
So,
I think it depends on your history with food too. If you grew up taking chances with food, your stomach's probably used to it.
Iron constitution.
Yeah,
that's true. So the package smelled nasty, but the chicken didn't. Now I had cut up garlic right next to it, so I smelled a lot of garlic too. So nice. I hope I didn't mask the whatever. We'll see. It's probably delicious.
Throw it in the microwave.
You'll notice it.
Kill all the germs.
Sorry about that. Technical difficulties.
You'll definitely notice it.
No worries. So this time, I'm definitely
going to chicken is your body doesn't take its time deciding. As soon as it hits your gut, it's letting you know.
Oh, really? Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, so maybe I'll take a bite and wait 5 minutes, and then if it's okay, I'll just eat the rest of it.
Could be a good idea.
So I finally finished a video. Finally finished it.
The history one?
This part 2 of the Theseus one, yeah.
Ooh.
When is that coming out?
Tomorrow.
I love them so much.
Tomorrow.
The first one was hilarious.
I so love them.
Here. Hold on. Here.
Is this a sneak peek?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can turn it up. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Previously on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Theseus. Now, Theseus is the son of King Aegeus. Theseus grows up in... Yes! A quest! Theseus, danger of Athens. Periphetes, the club bearer. Give me your stuff or I'm going to hit you with this club and kill you. Do you mind if I hold that? Boo! Sinus, he who bends pine trees. It's a compulsion. He has to defeat the Crommyonian sow, which is just a big, man-eating pig. The animal ones are always the dumbest. Labor 4, however, is my favorite, Styron the Cliff Pusher. And here we have, oh yeah, Circeon the Wrestling King. Oh yeah. We get to the final bandit, which is Procrusher. Gross name. Lay your head to rest. Hi guys.
That's my previously on whatever.
It's a compulsion.
So that's my previously. It took so long. Oh, Chiago, you're definitely going to want to watch. If you're a Skyron fan, you're definitely going to want to watch. So yeah, that's my
Return of Siron.
Look, Skyron the Cliff. I know. Chiago runs around his house saying that, which makes me so happy. But yeah, it just took forever. Like, I don't know. Like, I like doing fun editing stuff, but sometimes it just takes forever. And I'll have you know, I talk about the labyrinth in this one, so you should be prepared for labyrinth references. So
Excellent.
anyway.
As we know, I
Nice.
quote Labyrinth around the house to myself all the time.
Nice.
I tested milk with my sniffer the other week, and I was like, I smell nothing. The air is fresh and fragrant.
Look, that's how it is.
Why
That's how it is.
am I spouting in the middle of the
So is anybody doing anything else? Everybody just reading this next time? I'm going to read. I vow I will read this time.
You're gonna yell at me. I'm probably gonna head out. 'Cause
The Philip signal was.
live stream somewhere else.
No,
Hold
I'm
on,
just
hold on, Joanna. Let me message Philip real quick. No, it's fine. Thank you for joining us, Joanna. It was
Oh,
awesome to have
thank
you.
you. Yeah, I
Thank you,
just need to get
Joanna.
some sleep. I'm tired.
Oh,
I
for
turned
sure.
into a
Yeah.
pumpkin about 9 o'clock. So
For sure. That's literally what Christina says. And Christina's mom say. They say turn
that's
into
what my mom says too. That's where I got it
Hey.
from.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's where Christina got it from her mom. That's awesome.
That is awesome. Cool.
So good night,
Yay.
Joanna.
All
Thank you
right.
so
Good
much.
night, everybody. We'll see you. Bye bye.
Yeah. So
Sweet
we'll do at least
dreams.
one more, guys. And we'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah. So I know. No, Chiago. Oh, I know. I'm not. I know.
The fate of the stream depends on chicken.
So we'll see. All right. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Chiago, how's that writing going? Hopefully he's done. I think he's done. Oh wait, no, it's not his fault anymore. Now he has his beta reader reading it. So never mind, Chiago. You're good. I withdraw my I don't know, rage. So whoops. I disappeared everything. Nice. He did finish. Now it's things. Anyway, let's do it. Let's read. Hold on. Did you read Augustus's last sprint, Charmaine?
I did.
Is it still good?
It is.
Are you in part 2 yet?
No. I ate dinner first and then
Oh,
I
okay.
started reading.
I gotcha. All right, let's do it. Boosh. I'm just gonna shut my camera off till I'm done eating, and then I'll put it back on because no one wants to see my stuff in my face. Hello, hello, hello. So I did read this time, but I read my news magazine.
Oh,
And Christina's home.
that's
Hello.
good. Hi,
Welcome.
Christina.
Hello. My hair is wild because I rode in my cousin's
Hi,
Bronco.
lovely lady.
The thing, the lid thingy down.
Ooh.
So my hair was like. But hello, everyone.
You look windswept and interesting.
Thank you, Derry.
I showed them our I showed them the I don't know. I showed them the sunroom.
Okay.
Yeah. I told them we don't actually have the house yet. But I did tell people about the house because
Which means lots of positive thoughts are now weighing in on your side for this to go
indeed. So we're I don't know. It's just hard to process. I can't even process this stuff.
down. No, it's a big thing.
So and then there were three of us. How'd it go, Charmaine?
Hello.
How'd it go?
Hello.
I just finished letter 12 of book 1.
Nice. Which one is that?
I have one letter left.
Oh, in book 1?
Yeah.
Cool. Who's that last one by?
The one I just read? Or the
No,
one
the one that's coming out.
Anonymous to Marcus Tullius Cicero.
Oh, okay. I love Cicero. Anyway,
Bingo.
yeah,
Anyone who-
I know, right? Look, I was baited by Charmaine mentioning Cicero.
Yeah.
No, the chapters, Thiago.
Well, yeah.
Each chapter has a bunch of letters in it, and then the books. There's only 3 books. Yeah. So the chapters, I don't know. The chapters are just broken up the same way they are in the book.
Yeah. So there are chapters in the audio book, but there's like various letters.
Word. Oh, so I went ahead and ate that chicken. I know, Charmaine. Sorry, I just clicked on your spoiler on the Augustus. I know.
Plot twist.
I know. Why do you hate Cicero? He's a twerp.
Yeah, are we supposed to like Cicero?
Yeah, you are. Cicero is.
I'm doing it wrong.
No, you just have to understand Cicero. Like, I mean, currently he's a twerp for sure, but he's also, was the first person in his family to do anything important, and he was a fantastic orator. He just
seems like an opportunist.
Well, I mean, okay. So the way Roman influence worked is it's called dignitas, which is basically what you've done and what your whole family has done. And so there are certain families that are being taken more seriously than the others, because of all the things they've done in their history. Well, Cicero comes from a family that hadn't done anything. So where all these other families in the Senate have these storied lineages, Cicero has one thing, and he was consul in 63 BC, and he saved the Republic from this radical who was going to kill everybody and burn the city. And so he had to, in order for he's desperate to stay important, because he also was a sickly kid, just like Augustus. He was a sickly kid, and so he didn't have an Agrippa to win all his wars for him. So Cicero didn't have any kind of military distinguished service because he was, an asthmatic kid. And so all he had were his speeches and being an attorney. And so he's desperate to stay important because that's what you do. If you're a Roman man, politics is the pinnacle. And so, he is an opportunist, but only because he feels that it is necessary because he's so far behind everyone else. Now, he's a twerp.
Building up some money.
Yeah, he's definitely a twerp. He's definitely a twerp, but wait, just just finish Cicero's journey and come back and tell me what you think.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like things are like pieces are always moving. You never know. One day someone's your enemy, next day you're grabbing tea.
Okay, so Yago, Anthony is a jumped up thug. Anthony is a frat boy that was given too much power. Yes, Anthony is exactly as dumb as he's made out to be. He's just a doofus. His whole family, all the Antonines are clowns. Frickin' his uncle Hybrida raped and pillaged Macedonia, got put on trial for it. Well, and then Cicero gives it back to him because Cicero makes a trade and says, hey, if you let me govern by myself, you can go have Macedonia. And Hybrida's like, all right. And, goes and burns a bunch of crap. I mean, yeah, but the speeches in and of themselves are really good. Though Cicero cheats, and a lot of times he would give a speech and the one he wrote down is like the edited version. Like if a joke didn't land, he would take it out and he would rewrite it before he wrote it down to his friend Atticus. So yeah, Antony in Shakespeare is portrayed as a much bigger, like, here, get out of here. Antony's a thug. I hate Antony. He's so dumb. Like he I don't know. He just doesn't have political savvy. Because I don't know. And the problem is they all have 3 names. So Marcus and what is his first name? What is his Marcus Antonius. Marcus Antonius. What is Antonius's last name? I don't know. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. They don't ever call him Antony. You just have to understand that it's Mark Antony because they call him Marcus Antonius the whole time.
Yeah, about the thing I posted in the Discord, at first I didn't understand what was happening because I'm like, who's that? And then they said his full name and I'm like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually didn't know that about Silvidianus. But I did know it because I read the introduction, which told me exactly what happened. So when I got to it, I was like, oh, okay, well, I would have been surprised otherwise. Actually, I would have thought, like, I had never heard of Silvidianus. So I would have thought, like, did you make this up? But there's a reason why you don't hear about Silvidianus. But Maecenas and Agrippa, 100% real.
Maecenas' letters.
Maecenas he's just brilliant playing the fop. Like he's just playing like the effete, like, oh, I'm but and then when stuff gets serious, I don't know. I love Maecenas. Maecenas actually refused membership into the Senate because he did not he's like, no. He's like, you guys go right ahead. That's not in that book. But like refusing membership in the Senate when I just finished saying that like leadership was the like political leadership was the highest, not for Maecenas. He's like, pass, hard pass. I don't want anything to do with any of that. I just want to hang out with my poets and, I'll propaganda.
Get the gossip.
Yeah. Oh,
Maecenas is the original Gossip Girl.
Yeah, 100%. He's the
Exo Maecenas.
Yeah, he's the propaganda minister. He was the one distributing. He's the one who's responsible for the pamphlets in Antony's, in Antony's camp, being like, hey, the anonymous pamphlets, like, so Antony doesn't want to do this and this and this. It's all Maecenas and his magic printing press. Yeah, Antony's not a good politician. He's a great right-hand man, but he's not a good politician. So
a doer of deeds as opposed to a plotter of plots.
Yeah, Antony seems like he'd be a better like CEO, like if that was a thing back in Rome.
Yeah, for sure. He's not. Oops. Hold on. Sorry. Good night.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Good night. Hold on. Anyway, how'd you do, Derry?
Good. I didn't even think to check where I started, so I have no idea how much I read, but I read.
What are you reading, Derry?
The Mad Ship again. So
nice.
It's pretty much guaranteed I've got at least one hob on the go. So that's what I'm reading at the moment.
How are the new books? Are they floppy?
They're wonderful and they smell good and they're just wonderful. Oh, this little novella, you could start this one before the end of the year. It's a prequel.
Ooh.
It's set hundreds of years beforehand. This
What's
is
it
The
called?
Willful Princess and the Piebald
Wolf.
Prince.
And I can start with that?
Well, it's a novella. It's outside the timeline.
Okay.
So it's not going to impact the realm of the Elderlings, but it will give you some context for later.
Ooh.
And it
that's a
means
good
you
idea.
get to go, yes, I read a Robin Hood book this year.
And that's the goal.
That's the goal. But yes, and they smell fabulous. And yeah, I mean, they're not hugely floppy, but that's enough.
Floppy
So
for a
nice.
UK paperback.
Oh, they're so nice. Very. I mentioned earlier in the chat that I still have to touch them every morning to make sure they're not a dream.
That's awesome.
They're real. They're here. I can touch them. They're amazing.
They look great behind you.
Thank you. I had lots of fun rearranging all my books to make sure I could get them all in shot. My pretty books. And well done, Emily. You get bonus points. Bringing new people to Hob. Yay.
I'm hoping to read Hob soon.
Because you were going to start with Soldier Son, weren't you?
Yeah.
I have that
I'm
series.
rereading it. In the next year. So
Nice. That's
we
good.
could do a read along, Alan.
Yes, we definitely should.
I have those books. I found them at my thrift store.
Okay, do not read the
just
introduction,
read it.
Anita. Don't read it. We talked about that earlier. Don't.
Yeah, don't read it,
Don't do
Anita.
it.
Well, there's like a couple pages that were helpful because it was like the history of like Augustus coming to power. But then after that, it got really
Okay,
spoiled.
message Charmaine and figure out which pages to read.
There you go.
So nice, $1.50. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, that's awesome.
But yeah. Antony is like Cleopatra's. Poor Antony. He's just such a dunce. So did you? Oh, you got to that. You got to the Actium letter, Charmaine, where Octavius and Antony and Agrippa are all on the ship, right?
No ship.
There's no ships, and you're almost done with book 1.
Yeah.
What?
They were on an island.
What year is? Never mind, Charmaine. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have to find the book and figure out. I thought all that stuff was in book 1. Here's my copy. Let me look.
Lovely spending time with you, Tiago. Have a lovely evening.
Bye, Tiago.
Whatever time it is there.
Bye,
Thank you for-
Chicago.
Thank you for coming. Oh, okay. Never mind. Wait, no.
What?
I don't know where I am.
There's different. They're like skipping years. I don't know. Oh, yeah, because Messina's is different.
Yeah. You should have finished it with the fragments of. Yeah,
I haven't read the last letter yet.
Oh, it's the one of book 1.
Yeah.
Like the entirety of book 1.
Like I have one letter left. Wait.
The one that's from.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm not almost done with book 1.
How late is it for you guys?
Oh, you're almost done with that chapter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
It's not that late for me. I'm on.
She's
the
on
West
Pacific time,
Coast.
so it's like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock for Charmaine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Almost
hopped
8.
on to ask you guys one thing. Should I start this? Or
Yes.
this?
Go
Wow.
full.
Dairy's not.
Did you just start? Did you just hop on here to cause chaos? Should we
Anita-
change your name to Jake?
Anita, we're buddy reading Augustus. So freaking read Augustus. Like, why would you not
finished
read the
it?
buddy reading
You
thing?
finished it.
I haven't.
I only read one book at a time, guys. Like, I'm not like Kyle reads like a bunch at a time. So there's no excuse for Kyle leaving someone behind in a buddy read. Like, and also it took me 8 days to read Augustus, and it's 300 pages. So it's not like I blazed through it. I just
Okay.
started it earlier because
Okay.
usually
Yeah,
I'm
and
the
Pete
last one done.
and Pete hasn't started
makes a
either,
good point.
Anita. So you can read with me and Pete.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. What's up,
Okay,
I
Jeffrey?
done.
know you
Hi.
want to read it, Anita. You were just looking for a reason.
You just want to cause chaos.
I know. Anita,
Actually, from past 1 hour, I am touching both of them. I can't decide. I didn't.
Feel the pages in Augustus.
yeah, those pages are amazing.
They're really nice.
Yeah, they are smooth. I agree.
Jeff, what are you reading?
I'm listening to Augustus on Audible right now, so yeah.
Nice. I'm immersion reading.
Nice.
Hey, sorry, 1 minute. Evie is here. Evie, can I read both of these in parallel?
I'm sure you could. Probably.
Probably can.
They're very different, I would assume. I haven't read Hobbes.
I would guess so.
Okay.
Historical fiction.
So-
One's historical fiction, one's fantasy. So.
Yeah, but I bet they both probably got. Okay, so Evie says yes.
Okay. So first, I'm starting with August. Maybe from Monday, I'll start that Golden Fool in parallel.
It would work because there's lots of stopping points in Augustus because it's broken by letters.
Yeah, ton. So all right. Well, let us. Where are you, Jeff? Like, where are you located? We've got Australia. We've got
Ooh,
Canada.
no.
New Zealand.
This is the same.
I'm in Minnesota, so
We don't
Nice.
even exist on some official map.
Nice. You're almost Canada.
yeah.
All right. Well, let's read. I'm sorry, Derry. I was kidding. Don't strike me, though. You're so far away. You wouldn't be able
Seriously,
to.
New Zealand doesn't exist on some maps.
Not on my map. On my risk board, it doesn't. It's all Australia. I put one guy down, and I get all the points. I get all the 2 extra armies.
It's,
Whoops.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's not cool. Yeah.
Don't fight me, Derry.
Oh,
I'm
good
kidding.
question, Evie.
Oh, that's true.
No,
Well,
it's a genuine thing. There are so
I
many.
think it's a
maps
house.
with-
I think it's a house thing by district. So, like, I don't
Yeah.
think everyone in
Here-
Minnesota. Anyway, let us read. I'm reading this time. Boosh. Let's do it. Whoops.
I waited 4 minutes. Then
Sorry, I was enthralled in what I was doing.
is it only me, or does this book remind you of Jane Austen books?
It reminds me of a really good book. Is what it reminds me of.
I've only read one Jane Austen.
I'm reading that first letter. The tone of Caesar, like you will notice how skillfully I touch that country morality of yours, your stupid husband. The way his tone is, I mean, it reminds me of Jane Austen books.
Yeah. I like it. I love that first letter. How he's like, "Hey, I need you to do this," and then at the end of that letter, he's just like, "So it may have seemed like I was asking you if you wanted to do this or not, but you don't have a choice. You're going to do it, or else I will bring down the wrath of my government down upon your family's head." And then he's like, "I hope you're doing well. Bye." It's like, Caesar, dude.
I wish all my enemies were so inept. I may respect them less, but they would be safer.
Caesar is neither. He's neither.
I'm loving the roasting of Lepidus.
Lepidus and his dad was in Caesar's time, and the Lepidus with Antony and Lepidus, him and his whole family are the poster children of mediocrity. They are the people who will always strive for to be above their station. They are just rubes. The Lepidans are just so dumb. They're so mid. They're so mid, but they want to be high tier.
There was one letter. It was like, "I'm writing you because Antonius is a madman and Lepidus is a fool."
Lepidus is a fool.
I'm like, the constant roasting.
Sounds like he's Mr. Darcy rather than Emma or Elizabeth.
So what everybody get done? I read I was talking with Christina about a bunch of stuff, but I read 10 pages.
I don't even know.
I got 10%.
Nice. How much you get done, Jeff?
I probably got 30, 40 minutes off.
Nice.
Audio version.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Juanita?
I read introduction, I mean, not entire introduction, whatever Charmaine told me, and the first letter.
Nice. Very cool. I love that first letter.
17 pages.
Ben, I'm reading this, Lion of Mastodon, though I should put it down because Sarah and frickin' Colton just went ahead and read it without me, despite the fact that I told them I was going to read it.
Rude.
So I hate them.
Oh.
What?
How is it?
What I said isn't rude. No, it's not.
No, I thought it was rude.
No. Christina said what I said was rude.
Oh. Twinning.
Twinning. So yeah.
How's it?
What? Go ahead.
How's the book?
What, mine?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's just, I don't know why I like historical fiction so much right now. I'm just reading and I'm like, I know these people. I teach about them. And then they're behaving in ways that I'm like, they ain't like that. That's not how I portray them. But it's good. It's good. But so I think, hold on. Yes, I do hate them, but I gave them an opportunity. Every time I give them a chance to redeem themselves, just like Kyle, they can't help just tank. They can't help destroy it. So
do they not realize how gracious you're being?
No, they don't. Thank you, Charmaine. You can be my Maecenas and go write them a treatise on that I'm being gracious, and they don't appreciate it.
I will.
All right, good. I should send them a letter.
Forgiving nature of the benevolent overlord.
Seriously, I need to send them a letter being like, "Hey guys, so I know it sounded like I was giving y'all the option of reading this with me. I wasn't. So y'all need to get it together, or I'm going to bring down the full wrath of my tyranny and destroy your families."
Yeah. You need to first write them as a friend, and then finish the letter as a tyrant.
Yes, and then close it with, I hope the weather's nice where you guys are. I hope you're having a good time.
Ta for now.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
I discovered a fun thing like yesterday. The Going Postal adaptation was on Amazon Prime, so that's in New Zealand. So I don't know how the rights go, but it may be worth looking for wherever you are because it's a really good adaptation. Because Charles Dance plays Vetinari, and he's so good at it.
So good. He is so good. Well, guys, I'm probably gonna call it here because Christina is home and she's about to go to bed. And so yeah, but this has been fun.
Time with your wife is
thank you for joining First Sprint.
Yeah.
That's exciting. And you know, we'll talk more next time. But thank you guys as always for joining. Thanks everybody in the chat. So yeah, so Christina's about to pass out, so I'm gonna spend time with her.
Good night, Christina. Good night, Ellen.
Good night, Christina.
They're saying good night.
Good night, chat.
Bye, guys. Thanks everybody for being here, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.